did it again. I forgot to turn off my audio. Mm. Don't worry about it though. It's nothing really important. Most of it was just videos I put on my watch later list. I sometimes listen to it during, after, whenever streams. So it's like, yeah. Hello, I'm Zryken, by the way. What is this rubber band doing here? We are continuing the Typhoeus, and I know I messed this up somehow, but yeah, we're continuing the Typhoeus, and we made it to the part where we're actually at the Chimera part, so it's gonna be fun. Hold on. Audio? No, okay. I'll turn down the volume. But yeah, I'm Zryken. I think I don't remember if I said that or not. And we're continuing. We're doing this. Yep. So, let's get started. I'm dreading this actually, and the reason why I'm dreading this is not because of how big it's gonna be, it's because of how many parts are going into this thing. So, if you wanted to see, here is the Typhoeus Gundam, and yeah, I just slapped everything on it. I got lazy with the bits, and I'm like, yep, gotta take this off though. And I guess that's the annoying thing, the rifle doesn't stay on as well as I thought, so I feel like that might be a problem. And I also gotta take off the whole shoulder thing. The shoulder can is good. I realized this is getting a little more loose. And like, I don't want that. I'm just gonna leave it like this. And the Typhoeus should be able to stand up by itself. Pilot is a female, so I'm gonna assume it's a her, she. Yes. Okay. Hello, Bug Cold Warrior. How you doing? Sorry if I didn't get to you soon enough, but yeah, I am doing fine. I kind of just woke up in a way, so it's like, okay, fun. It was just like one of those nights where I stayed up later than I should, and then just like, yep. So the amount of alarms I slept through was just one. So that was that. Okay. So gonna just put this here and move these stands out of the way. Oh. That's good. That's good to hear. Okay. Oh god. So we need Q. The entire Q plate. And I also need to stick that thing back on, huh? Where did I put it? It's under these. E. Now imagine if this is just like me messing around with the Tryon 3, the Chogokin, which I still need to ship out. I still need to ship out a lot of my HOJ stuff. Cause like I haven't had the money to do so, but like also just other things just got in the way. So all those things have been sitting around since September, I think. How did I get this in? Hmm. How did I get this the first time? Oh, there we go. Because then you stick that thing back in, and I guess like it's just building around the Gundam. Oh, I don't have the cube play out. I feel like I know where the cube play would be. F, that's O. M, E1. Okay. It's all the big pieces. Q2, 1. But, I still think it's weird. I've never dealt with pieces larger that bit like as big as this. I think the biggest I've dealt with was like a cannon, or like in this scale, 1/144 scale. I don't think I've dealt with bigger. Master grade wise, I think the biggest I've dealt with was Barbados's smoothbore cannon gun, and that's it. Or his mace. His mace is like super sharp, and I hated it. I didn't hate it, but like it was a very interesting gimmick, but like it was kind of difficult to handle with, in my opinion. I put my sander. Oh, it's buried. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I think coming off from yesterday's stream of Megaton Musashi, I actually, I kind of just let it cultivate like what I wanted to say about it, and it's fun, right? Right? Like it's a hidden gem, no one's heard of it, and like I do really think like people who are like mecha would really enjoy it, especially if they're not like too, if they really like those kind of mecha games. But like the only issue I had was that last bit where, yeah, we're getting more, but like if it felt like an actual ending for those characters, I kind of wish that there was somewhat of a better closure in my case, because like I would love to see like who like ends up with who, that kind of thing, other than like you already know. Like I don't know how to explain it besides like the ending of the part I was at was like you only see a bit of Mirai's ending, but like you see what happens with Yamato and Arshem, and it's super cute. But like, where's it gonna? My biggest, no, it's not my. That's not a complaint at all. I'm very interested to see where they're going. Like, are they gonna do a time skip? Is it gonna actually take place in Zero this time, or is Yamato actually gonna like follow her because she's in need of help or something? That kind of. But like, we'll have to see. We will see. But I am definitely. I do hope that they bring it over, the next part over. But it makes you wonder if I have to play the entire thing over again. Because Wired is the third installment of that game, so it's interesting to say the least. But yeah, like last night, I spent a lot of my time like shortly before I went to bed doing all the side quests, and I did all the side quests. So now I'm like, I need to find a way to level up. so that way I don't feel under leveled. Because if you saw what happened on the stream last night, I did yesterday. I did not last against what was that guy Lucifer. So I had to level up and be stronger. I had to get good in a way. Okay, so the P plate. I have too many runners out now. And it's like I can't help it. Oh, okay. And next one. Hopefully I don't put too much force on this again. Oh yeah, that's another one I want to try again. I want to try getting force, like anything related to at least trying to get one version of the impulse, which I'm pretty sure, like I'm debating whether or not I want to get the original or the Nimpulse. Like the Nimpulse looks fun. That? Oh, okay. Fits in. It's like the Nimpulse has this thing, like blade arms, like the short Gundam. Gonna call it the Schwarzritter. It's not Gundam Spiegel. So like, I would like to get that because of that, just for that one reason alone. But yeah, okay. Now we are gonna stick this under. Huh, this moves. Oh boy. This is a lot different than I thought. Maybe it won't work. And then this is supposed to lock it together. Fix the shaky waist thing, I guess, at least. But yeah, now it just has a big backpack. Can you stand still? No. Then, next one. Oh, we do two of these. F, I, and M. Do I have any of those here? G, this is a J. Yeah, it's not here. I have so many runners just sitting out now. F. Okay. Got it. Oh yeah. I just realized that I'm no longer using polycaps. So I11. Okay. I have to get closer to the desk, otherwise I might actually not. I might drop something and I might regret it. And two. I guess it's a good thing that this isn't using polycaps. I can't imagine like a kit this size using those unless they had bigger ones, like bigger polycaps, which I think the older kits might have been using. Now I think about it. F1 and 2. The funny thing is now think about it. And like if this is the biggest kit I have this year, what am I gonna do for next year? Next year I'll do like an endurance to like knock off some of my backlog, which I think I'll get tired of really easily. But like, that'd be funny. I think it'd be funny if I did something like that. So that was one. F6. Okay, then we got that. That. There we go. Sorry, I feel like I ran out of stuff to talk about now. It's only been 20 minutes. um, Still one of those. I guess the hardest thing to do is like trying to sound enthusiastic while also knowing that um it doesn't last long. I think I kept saying like I am sort of relatively quiet person. Wait, hold on. So it's this side. 1, 2. So, but dust does. And to get all together. Oh. I know what this bottom piece is for. Although, as you can see, I cut it out pretty terribly. Huh. But yeah. Oh wait. I think the other things I haven't talked about is like episodes I've watched recently and what I thought about them. Um, that's hard to talk about nowadays. I realize, cause like, I don't know. Like, I think it stopped. I stopped doing that after Gotchard. Maybe I stopped maybe long before then. But I don't. Might have to do a recap on. I might have to catch myself up on Gav, like rewatch some of the things. Because the one thing I can't really help but think of is just like how Hanti and Shoma's relationship is gonna be, and like how much Hanti means to Shoma. But like it's in that area where I think a lot of people like kind of rejoicing, where it's like those fans are rejoicing, where they're like, "My God, it's going that direction!" Yaoi fanboys rejoice. That kind of thing. But yeah, I think it's also funny. Recently, my music library got filled with power metal. I'm like, you know what? That's fine. I started listening to more groups like baby metal. Well, there's two of them that I listen to because they're really good in like collabs. But like the one I listened to a lot recently was called Ratata Da, and it was super good. I enjoyed it. Then, what I wonder what the handle's for. To be honest. Right. Then P1212. And there's like so many things I listened to recently, but like I don't really think a lot of it was relevant. I also going off from like I think the first part. Yeah, like God, I know. When I was over on Ryder's channel on Friday, I know someone said that they hated Gav, and I'm like, I guess that's so. Like, I love Gav. Well, love is kind of a strong word, but like, I really, yeah, I really like Gav. Gav, Gotchard. I mean Gotchard. My God, it's like I like the aspect of what Gotchard had, and like how they did with what they had. Well, in a way, like I enjoyed Gotchard, and a part of me was thinking like I like how positive the main character was the entire way through. Like it's not really the fact that he kept himself being positive. He was being positive by himself. It's the fact that he had enough positivity to spread it to everyone else, and then like everyone started um following suit in a way, because like in a way he rubbed off for other people, and I thought that was cool. Like you don't get that often, really. So I thought it was nice, like a little hint of positivity. But also just I think my favorite bit, like I know people don't like him, but I do like Ho Kaguya Quartz because he is super up himself. Like he's super full of himself, and like I think like I would like to say he's like obnoxiously up, like full of himself, and I kind of don't mind those kind of characters. Like if it's someone like Legend, like I don't mind because I think that's what it's. I think it's fine that he just kind of became his own thing. Like he became the next traveler. Yeah, yeah. I don't blame him for that. Um, I the parts that I didn't really. Oh my God, there's like some plot things that didn't follow. Like one of the funny things was just like um throughout the entire show of Gotchard, you only got two mentions of Hoto's dad, right? And like I think people really wanted more out of it, but like it just wasn't gonna happen. Especially since like if you read the news on it, they were like, yeah, we were originally gonna have Daybreak as his dad, but that was like too predictable. But yeah, like that's a that I think that's a good way of saying that. Like it's an okay writer series. Um but like the one thing I still don't understand is like why did everyone went from loving Geats to like hating it, right? Like the immediate 180 after the show ended. And it's just like people were like looking at it the same way Gav is right now. Where they're like, my god, this is like the best show ever. Maybe Kamen Rider is actually getting revived or something. I don't know. But like I that's just Toku Twitter. I don't understand it, a word that they make. Cause like I said, like multiple times, I did try joining a Toku Twitter, like a Toku community, and they had more. I had more differentiating opinions from them to like actually watching it, but it's I don't. I also don't blame them, but I'm also kind of disappointed in a way, because like one of them was just like, oh yeah, I'm watching all the writer series, but then like they got super upset when they found out when they hit decade and double, where they're like, I have to watch a movie for this. Why? What if I don't want to? And then it's like, well, they kind of forced it on you. And it's like I don't. I guess it's me, but I don't have a problem with that because it's like I'm not exactly one to just. Well, I have watched stuff out of order. One of the things I still need to continue watching is Yokai Watch Jam. And apparently, from the first episode to the second episode, I was supposed to watch a movie, and I didn't do that yet. But I want to watch it because of the fact that um, I actually just I have the Y medals and stuff, so it's just one of those things where I want to understand it more. And I know it's for kids, but I don't I don't know. I guess it's not for me. Where just like mm, I'm just reminded of like the constant underwear and like fart jokes. I'm like, what? Maybe I just don't know what fun means anymore. Or I never knew it in the first place. But that's kind of like the same thing I had with Ben 10 Alien Force when I was watching it. But like in the end, someone just said that it's like, listen, they're teens, hormones are kicking in, that kind of thing. It's like, you know what? For that reason alone, it's realistic enough. Because I was put off by the fact that Kevin just kind of immediately got interested in Gwen. And I'm like, huh, weird. But then, yeah, they explained it to me like that. It's like, you know what? I guess I'll take that excuse actually. So it's just me being an idiot. Mm, I think that was during the show too. Like, well, like people didn't like where Keiwa went, where he went like very where he kind of just went like antagonistic for a bit. Like, part of me wants to wants to just say like, yeah, I get it, because like imagine losing like your only family member left to like a writer that's hated you since the beginning of the like to someone that hated you since the beginning of the show. And then it's like I think But like, it was just like a whole bunch of things. Like, he became the next Michinaga. Really, he became the next Buffa, just vengeful and hateful against everyone. And like, it was definitely like something very interesting that happened. But like, he went from like, he still had his own like wish and everything. He made it come true to a point. But yeah, yeah. Like, a friend of mine said that he didn't like Yeats because of the fact that he was. I think the way he explained it was like he was too perfect, like too perfect, like Kabuto, and like the main character, like the main anime protag thing, the whole like I'm better than you guys kind of thing. Like, it there's a point where it's like I do think that's cool, but like I like the fact that it was only one character. But if it was like everyone else and they were just ragging on like others, then that's kind of a turnoff. But it's it's one of those things where it's like if they can do it right, then I guess it's done right. And like, you get like, that can be also seen as like overconfidence. But like, I don't know. It's kind of, I thought it was funny because like with Kamen Rider Kabuto, that kind of perfection was also hampered by his obsession with his sister. But then like in Geats, it was hampered by his obsession with finding his mother. So like, those characters I think was silly enough to be like, hey, the weakness is the family. And I still think that's kind of a silly thing. But then like, you get that, then you transition over to like Gotchard, who is just like, he's not perfect, but he's like the most optimistic character out of everyone else. He's just like a young Kawa who, I think it was funny in the crossover movie, both Gotchard and Geats. But I like the fact that like, that entire crew, out of the entire crew, the person Hotoro gets along with is Kawa because they have the same idea in mind, and they're just silly. Um, it's God. The I think the win lose ratio for like the Gotchard characters is strange too. It's like, it's not helping them because like I think they say like Gotchard won more fights than everyone else in his team. But yeah, it's one of those weird things, I guess, where after watching a lot of Rider stuff, I don't really mind exactly. Well, I don't have a lot of issues with it. I think, oh God, it's not like the Marvel stuff. Because like, if there's one thing I would say I really dislike, it's the direction that they took. What was it? Madam Web. I did not like Madam Web. And like I told Ryder, Madam Web is like way below Morbius in my list. Because like I did watch Morbius, right? And I didn't really think it was that bad. It was just some parts of it felt like a fanfic, and it was definitely not the greatest movie. But like, I if I just thought to myself like, if there was like a bad movie that I really enjoyed, it would be the entirety of the Venom. It would be the Venom trilogy, because it's just meant to be dumb. I feel like it was meant to be dumb. It doesn't really. like do a lot, but it is just like, you know, it gave Venom a very interesting personality. Um, yeah. Other than that, I did say that I did finish Fantastic Four as far as the media has. Well, there's also one more cartoon series I need to watch of the Fantastic Four, but like the sad thing I'm realizing is that the whole Marvel spectrum is just kind of off. Because like I feel like they don't really understand the characters, well, especially in the MCU kind of thing. But like, I dropped it, and I said I was gonna be closer to the thing. Holy crap! Hold on. This is all because I'm like low key dunking on Marvel. Oh, you hear me now? Oh, there you are. I mean, like, I think it's just the fact that like Marvel lost its magic, but like, God, this is gonna be stupid. But I was watching the last episode of uh Marvel's What If, like season three's final episode, which I think is actually the actual ending. But like, I was just watching it and like I was just a friend of mine was just like, oh yeah, just stream it, and then like immediately he started seeing like aspects that like, you know, are exactly what it is, like what ifs. So I think the one that really turned me away from streaming, it was just like he questioned a lot of it. It's like, why is this there? Why does this like why do they do it this way? That kind of thing. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stop streaming. I don't want this. Um, which I think also kind of just unfortunately falls into that thing where I am quick to be defensive, and I'm like, dude, I just want to enjoy this without logic. I just shut my brain off for these things. Cause like in Marvel's What If, like I don't really know if anyone's gonna watch it, but they have a Storm, like Storm from X-Men, that wields Mjolnir, right? So she became like that, and then that friend was just like, oh my god, why did they do that? And like, I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely weird. Um, spoilers. The girls that Madam Web saves become Spider Women. But like, as much as I thought that was cool, some of the visual effects are really weird. But like, the thing I disliked about it was the fact that at the end of the Madam Web, when she like fully embraces her powers or something, um, she comes off really weird. Like she calls them her children. She acts in it's super. I would say uncomforting, because she almost sounds like predatorial to these girls that she just abducted. Really, and I'm just like, okay, guess we're going there. What's the H plate? H plate is not up here, is it? Oh, the H plate. Okay, so 8. That 8. But like, that's my issue with Madam Web, where it's like it just didn't really feel like exactly what it was. You don't see how the girls become Spider Girls. You just see like them just, I don't know, Stockholm syndrome. And like, I guess like, you're supposed to feel sorry for them because of like their own personal like circumstances and like how they don't feel like they fit in. But I'm like, I don't know. And like the only like you see the Spider-Man or a Spider-Man suit kind of, but it's like it's the villain. And it's just like, why do you need? Well, it's not the fact that why do you need a Spider-Man suit. I think it's just the fact that it's like they needed to remind us that it is a Spider-Man movie, so they have a guy, the villain, in a Spider-Man suit, sort of kind of suit, Spider-Man suit, and just be like, yeah, okay, there we go, we filled our quota. But no, like if I had to watch a movie again, I think I would just watch Morbius again. Because of the fact that it's just like, yeah. I don't know. Like I remember seeing people on Twitter just like, uh, oh excuse me, like I saw people dunk on the ending of season 2 of What If. Where they're like, oh yeah, why is Doctor Strange the villain this time? That kind of thing. And I'm like, I don't, I don't know. Like they also didn't like the fact that they like, they just had Carol, not Carol Danvers. What was the Captain America name? What was her name? Forgot. Helen, Helen Parr, but like, Carter. Yeah, Captain Carter. They gave her like literally everything, like, just everything that they all threw at her. Really, and it's like, I don't have an issue with it because like it is exactly what it is. But like I did like how they did make Carter, like Captain Carter, like a very pinnacle like character in like the Marvel What If thing, because like she's kind of a cool character anyways. But like, I don't know. Like I don't have any bad like intent. I like Marvel What If. Like it's just the fact that like, um, I I don't know. The best way I could say is like I enjoy it because I enjoy it, and like I don't think too hard on it because of the fact that it's like it's the same way I treat Writer, where it's like if people hate it, then I would like to see why, but it's never like I can't really say I could hate a design like that if it already exists, because I know that people don't like the Gazer suits. Like it's interesting now that I think about it. That Gazer is the most reused rider out of Glare, because I thought it would have been like something like Glare, but no, it's just all Gazer. And that's interesting because like then you get like the Jamato Gazer and you get like Regad, and they're just, I don't know, it's really interesting because I really like those suits. But I guess like my favorite figure out of the rest of them has just been regular Gazer. If they gave us Gazer Zero, I would have liked that even more, to be honest. Oh wait, and needs one more piece. P125 and P225. And next one. But like that kind of goes into that thing where I think like the superhero fatigue already hit. And like after Endgame, like it just wasn't the same. And like I'm pretty sure it was already like feeling, but it was already there. But like I just know that as far as I would like to think, maybe Disney's going a little too hard at it. But I guess that's also the reason why I just kind of enjoyed the shows a little more than like the movies, because I feel like they're trying to do like accomplish something. Maybe. I wonder what this part is for. We take this and we stick it together like this. Yeah, it goes up here like that. This? Oh, okay. Yeah. It stays flush like this. This is... I think this is gonna be bigger than Grand Liner. From this itself. I should get Grand Liner just to compare. Either that or... Yeah. Yeah. I get that. Although, like, I can't really say much about season 3. Because all I did was just listen to it on the background when I could. God. I don't know if I have a favorite story from season 3 though. Because like some of it, actually, if it wasn't for season 3, I would have completely forgotten about the Eternals. Actually, that's one of the, that is like the one movie, I think the MCU movie that I did not like at all. Like I can't say I hate it, but like it just wasn't great. It just wasn't my thing. And I feel like I feel like there wasn't enough material about them, or the fact that the way it's represented is not great. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Eternals. I just know that I'm not a big fan of the Eternals. And just like, just didn't work. Maybe it's the design, or maybe it's the fact that the main character, if I remember, was trying to be like Bucky. I don't know. Okay, so we take this. We're down. I don't think I can do what I intend to do, or what I originally planned to do with this. That. Okay. It's so weird. And close this up again. Oh. Think it's supposed to be like that? Yeah. Then, my god. This is actually kind of, this is larger than, Grand Liner. I could tell. Oh, just as tall. I don't know. I'll go grab him after I finish this stuff. But, yeah, like, does that, I think, kind of divisive. I don't know how to respond to it. But I thought the recent show, Agatha, was decent. I thought it was pretty decent. I wasn't too big a fan, but it's also just the fact that you only know Agatha since like WandaVision. Eh, look at that. The legs got longer. Now it's like, hold on, do I have another high grade? I do. Hold on. So, the best way I could look at it is it got taller, way taller. After this one. Oh. Gonna put this guy away because he's in the way. Oh god, I'm doing the arms. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Yeah. Like, even then, like, I'm thinking about it, right? I remember some silly things in Ant-Man 3 where the what was it? Like, the kid was talking to MODOK and he's like, how do you not be an asshole? He said, just don't be one. And I was like, what's that kind of dialogue? Yeah. I think it's like the most decent in recent shows. Hold on. I've only had like a watch list, but like, I remember WandaVision was good. Falcon and Winter Soldier, in my opinion, was good. Loki was good. God, I forgot about Black Widow. Shang-Chi, Legend of the Ten Rings was also pretty good. I thought it was good in my opinion. Hawkeye was good. Eternals is kind of dismissible, honestly. Like, I really like Hawkeye. And then they have Moon Knight, which is also it was also good. And then I found out that they censored the scene in the first episode. Is like, why? You know? And it's the scene where you see Moon Knight just punch a dog. Not a dog, but like a monster that looks like a dog. It's like, dude, commit or don't. Make your choice. I also think Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness is also good. But like, I really liked it because of the fact that it did make Scarlet Witch a little more fearful. Like, it's like creepy, that kind of thing. And like, I also just really liked how Zombie Strange had like all these. Well, this might be spoiler if you haven't seen it, but like, there's a Zombie Strange, and then like he has like a cape that's made out of souls in it. That's kind of cool. God, Miss Marvel. I thought that was good, and I thought it was okay. Actually, it felt too long for what it was, though. And Thor: Love and Thunder. I know people disliked it a lot. I found it okay, but like not really like under like it's definitely something I wouldn't watch again. But like for what it was interesting. She-Hulk, I won't talk about that because I'm not a big fan of that. Oh yeah, so Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. I don't know how I feel about that. I really liked the first Black Panther movie, but I did not like the second one. And it's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, which is pretty good. I definitely recommend it. Because it was just, same crew. I also realized I'm getting distracted and I should be working on the arms. Oh, the rest are for the arms? 6? Three. Yeah. Oh, wow, my voice cracked almost. I need D, so. D and C. Oh, I found C. I think. Yeah, this is C. Man, I put all the runners in the box, and now they're all just like everywhere on this desk. It's crazy. Less space to work with. I just build the stand right away, so I could just like stand it like this. It'd be like a looming tower, but like not out, not in the way. Oh, sorry. Kind of move this one too. Oh, I need Q as well. These are the arm joints. I kind of just want to do them both at the same time. As my habit goes. Alright, then D5, 13, and 12. Could just do one arm though. Okay. But I learned, well, I think I said it on Saturday when I was working on this, but I found out that the runners say, apparently it says Psycho Gundam Mark 2, that kind of thing. And I thought that was interesting, because as of this moment, the Psycho Gundam Mark 2 hasn't been released yet. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Like the director for uh that Doctor Strange movie also did the original, like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. So like I thought it was funny with the throwback of bringing in Bruce Campbell. But like I thought like she was very formidable. I love the fact that she basically got rid of the what was that? What was their Avengers called? I don't remember. But like I loved how she basically got rid of them with like one fell swoop. And it was super it was super brutal. Like imagine like just ending uh what was his name? Black Bolt? As just by getting rid of his mouth. And like in a normal human way, fear settled in and he killed himself. And like the way she got rid of Mr. Fantastic is just like, oh. But I thought it was really effective for what they did with her. Like that. D24. Nope. Then 24. 13. C 13 and 14. Oh. Hmm. Um, yeah. Yeah, like I don't know much about She-Hulk, right? Other than like, um, I don't know. I just know that she's just a Lady Hulk, but other than that, I didn't realize that she was more sillier, I guess. But the show, I don't really. It wasn't my favorite. Um, Even in the final episode, just like too many like things happen, and she's like, okay, too many things that happen at once, and then she just kind of like breaks the fourth wall. Really, tries to go to like this, like tries to talk to the writers about it, but then they found out that it's like written by a robot or something. I don't know. They also ruined the Hulk in there, like Bruce Banner, because of the fact that it's like, oh yeah, here's my son, and it's just like, A, what is that haircut, and B, what the heck, man. But like, I kind of wish that it was better, to be honest. Although, like, I guess I don't mind that they brought Daredevil in as well, but like, it's just, I don't know. Oh yeah, I also forgot. What was that movie? The Marvels. I can't really explain what I remember of it because I watched it twice and I still don't remember. So it's like I don't know if I just if I didn't enjoy the movie or something, or it's just I don't know. L6 and O3. But like, God. Now I think about it, it's like, do I remember anything from Secret Invasion as well? Not really. I also put that in the background, and by the time I looked at it, the show was already over. Yeah, and like, also when you think about it, like, they don't really like do it because like I don't know, like Deadpool just Deadpool like breaks the fourth wall, but like when you see like something like Ryan Reynolds do it, it's just like he does it in a tasteful way, whereas like I feel like She-Hulk tried to do the same thing in a way, just not without the same people. Here, I think. Oh, it goes the other way. So one, it goes on the outside. This goes right here. There we go. Oh, oh God! Almost dropped that. Oh yeah, I still gotta watch Daredevil and Punisher and Iron Fist. I remember hearing that the season one action was not as great as it was not the greatest for the Iron Fist, but it got better later on. But yeah, like God, like the other movie I can highly recommend is Deadpool. Like the entirety of Deadpool is just I was gonna say I might say tastefully done because like it's pretty aware of what it is. I have the C runner. D C. It's right in front of me. Mm, 722. Then 22. I didn't realize it was gonna be red. But oh yeah. Like, I don't know. I didn't really care enough, I guess. And it's like, dude, it's Samuel L. Jackson as the main lead. It's just, I don't know. But like, that's one of the things where I kind of appreciated the old cartoons more. Or like I said, I watched the original Fantastic Four movies, like the first two that released in the like early 2000s, and I thought those were better than the Fan Four Stick, the reboot, because of the fact that like it just felt more faithful. And not to mention the funny thing of like that entire thing being in Deadpool 3. And like it was just a thing I wasn't expecting, to be honest. And I'm like, you know what, that's fine. But I love it. Like you see like Deadpool just be like, oh my god, it's him, he's gonna say the line, and then it's like, oh yeah, let's go. Because like even I was surprised. I think you hear him say flame. I was like, wait, what? But yeah, like you hear Chris Evans go like, flame on. And it's like, oh wait, it's that one. Because we know him so much as Captain America that we did forget that he did play. I was gonna say Johnny Blaze again, Johnny Storm. Yeah, but it's it's great. I just think it's like really entertaining. Uh, what did I do with this then? Oh wait, this again. Then C26 shifting armor. I thought it was actually getting like to the other part of the arm. Oh yeah, also just Channing Tatum as uh Gambit. I thought it was really good because like I don't know, just the fact that he's like so meme worthy, but like when he comes in and delivers, he super delivers. So like it's I thought it was like really good. And like you even get Deadpool just like, what the heck are you saying? Who's your vocal coach for this? And then you get Blade, and then I forgot the other woman, but like you know, it's that. I almost actually wanted to watch The Flash. Now thinking about it, if I think about more superhero movies, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I should subject myself to that. Because like, as much as I would like to see just the Batman characters they have in there, I'm totally fine not. You know. Which also reminds me, I need to go finish watching the Batman animated series, the old 90s cartoon one, because of the fact that I have about 4 more seasons left to go. Was it 3? I don't remember. I put this together. Oh. This? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense now. But why does it slide then? And D6. Oh. Goes in front like that. This. That. Then D6. Yeah, like there's that. Like, in that same week, it was for me. I watched two movies twice, actually. So I watched Transformers One twice, like within the same week, because it's really that good. It was really good. I highly recommend it. Another was yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine, because it was also that good. So like, the last time I ever got into something like that, it was for Venom, actually, because I really enjoyed watching Venom. Really, C17. It's like I thought, despite the fact that it was just like what it was, I think Venom was like one of those incredible, like the good bad, where it's like it was popular enough to make a trilogy, even if no one wanted to see it. But it was it's one of those things where I do like it. Uh, and also the only trilogy to actually have Carnage. So, or like the only Spider-Man film to actually have Venom and Carnage in the same screen. So I liked it. Oh god, things are snapping and flying. There we go. We got like a shoulder. And now we have to go to this direction. D10, 4, and 11. But this is a really big arm. I didn't realize it bend that out far out either. Everything feels stiff. Oh wait, hold on. Oh. Okay. One day I get an even bigger kit to like rival this, I guess. But let's see. 10, 10, 11, and 4. 11 goes up front. This is 10 goes in the back. Oh yeah. So the movie that I said that was kind of annoyed that I forgot that I watched was Godzilla X Kong, and I thought that was a pretty fun action-packed movie, really. But I guess like the only thing I thought was silly was like you see Godzilla like basically kill other kaiju's to charge itself up for like the impending doom. You get Kong that's just adventuring deeper into the hollow earth, until like you find out that Scar King is like kind of there. I don't know. Like, it was fun. There's some things I didn't expect from it because the stuff I saw didn't really show enough. But I thought it was cool. Like, they spoilers for that movie. They brought back Martha when like, and a part of me was thinking like, man, how long has it been since Martha been here? Like years. But yeah, that's all. That's all I got in my head at the moment. I'm like, yeah, it's a thing. Alright, then 14 and 15. You can see these giant pipes. 14, then 15 goes on the back end. These are just as big as the shoulders. But it also makes me realize, I thought these came from the Hazel. Or like not the Hazel, the Psycho Gundam. Well, it did say Mark II on here. But I thought it came from like the Hazel, because the Hazel had a backpack that was like this. That had these. Well, the Hazel had a backpack with large arms on it. The Age of Zeta kits are weird though. See. Like that. Stick that there. Then like that. Limited. Right. So D9. And file that down. File this down. And here. And it goes like this. But yeah, now I think about it, it's always interesting. It's like whether or not a sequel would be good for another movie. Because I sometimes think about it in a Disney turn where like sometimes it doesn't need a sequel and no one remembers the sequel. The Lion King and Little Mermaid were one of those for me. Where it's like, yeah, I don't remember the sequels. I remember that they exist, but you know, it's silly. And C23, 1. 23. Oh, okay. And L1. 1. This looked like a backpack piece. Holy cow. Unless this is like the part you put the stand on. Which actually would make a lot of sense, honestly. Also, like, I think it's funny now I think about it. Going back to Tokusatsu, there's like very few people that are talking about Arc, but like there's very few people that also talk about Boom Boom J. So it's like it's really interesting seeing how that happened. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, this just it locks in there, so it opens up, so you just put it stand in there like this. I think so, like that. and closes. That's neat. L12. Almost done with this L plate. Right then. But I also think it's silly. Now I think about it, I still have a lot, like 2 build metaverse kits to put together. I have like 3 Ultramen to put together. I still have like a whole backlog of things, and now I'm just like, oh no, what do I do? Next thing you know, my biggest one next year would be like putting together a Valkyrie frame, a Valkyrie fighter. I said frame because of the fact that Iron Blooded Orphans had a Valkyrie frame. But yeah, oh god. And that, this goes here. Oh. Oh, goes here. Huh. Didn't realize that. Right. There we got that. Boy, this is gonna be interesting. Oh. Oh. Got it. Like next to it goes in like that. It does. Okay. Alright, so that would be, oh, that's the block for the hand, isn't it? C5, D16, D19, D17. 16, 17. No, yeah, 16, 17, 19. Mm. 17. 19. And C5. Oh, it's a vent. Ventilation. And there we go. Imagine if I just did both arms. That would have made this even faster. Right. Then that. Goes in like here. That. There we go. And this. And this. go. And I already sanded this thing. Yeah. The teeth go up. This. Okay. Now we can just line this together. And this goes on the bottom. L15 and L14. I didn't realize that the rest of this was just going to be the arms. Four. There we go. That runner is done. Second runner done. Yeah. I think I forgot about that. I liked how Boom Boonger has been doing the whole cameo thing, because it's just like it feels like Gokaiger in a sense where they just kind of show up and like at a convenience, and like it's just silly the way they deal with it. Like the Tokyo one was really good. The Go Onjo one was also funny. And it's like, it's not a lot. It's not like throwing it in your face like what happened with Gokaiger, really. I think it goes on like this. Like that. But I do like I thought it was a weird take for Boom Boonger's design to just have the tires on the head, but I liked it regardless, because it's like, you know, it's very unique. It's not like the generic visor kind of thing. It's just a tire stopped in the middle of the face. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about the best selection stuff. But yeah, funny thing is, I actually did read the manga as well for Boom Boonger, and it's silly. I think it's silly because it's mostly just Chashiro's like back, like his origins of how he joined the team, and there's like, oh my god, why do we have tires on our faces? It's cracked up, right? That kind of thing. And I don't know, that kind of attitude is like really funny to me. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Let's see, 6. But like, now thinking about it, like I just think it's funny how they're implementing Byun's gimmick of using other Sentais into him, like him being the one to actually use the other Sentai powers is funny. But I think Boom Boonger is fun. My favorite character out of the entire thing is Joe, because of the fact that he has not changed at all since the show started. Same with Mira. Mira and Joe are like best buddies in that kind of situation, where they're like always like true to themselves. Okay. I wonder what this is for though, this tab. Oh, this is for like a shield. But yeah, I don't remember, but did the original Boom Boom Changer actually like light up in the middle, or did it just not? Because I could definitely see like why it would be like a memorial thing now. But I also think that that trend now is kind of weird, of just like, hold on. Oh, okay, we got a second elbow joint. There we go, double elbow. That door looked, this part looked really weird, so it's like, okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So E14. This is not the E plate. That part, that runner is not even out here. Oh, it's 3 runners that are already out. 4. Did I just make both of them so that way I don't have to do another one again? 2, 1, 6. 2, 1, 6. Okay. The thumb is 7. Okay. I don't want to do this. Like, I kind of just want to go like, can I just skip this? Like, all this and just go straight to just putting it together? But, like, I gotta clean them first. But, yeah, like, as far as I know, Ryder and I are not gonna get the Boom Boom. Well, we didn't get the Boom Boom stuff at all, so it's one of those that it's just like, yeah, it's fine. I think Ryder doesn't want to get like DX stuff that's related to the mechs, because it's like it's not really his thing. I don't know. I think I said that before, and I got the information wrong. So you're gonna have to ask Ryder. Unless he's gonna shun you for it, but yeah, like, you know, that's how he is, I guess. But next year is definitely gonna be a strange one, as far as I know. Cause like I do want to do other things, but it's just the fact that I kind of do this, and it's more of a comfort thing. Cause like this is fun, but like I want to actually start feeling productive. God, now I look at this and it's just like, oh god, and I'm just reminded that I'm like, I want to get that Gato figure arts. Right, then then the thumb. That next one. So we got one hand. All this makes one hand. Oh god, is this gonna work? Oh, phew. It twisted, but like, yeah. In the tube, not in the center. Oh, okay, yeah. Then that's kind of a neat thing then. But are they gonna make the other one? What was that? What was that one called? But oh my god, has anyone seen like the concept belts or like changers they had? I thought those were like really cool. Like the gauntlet one was really neat. I haven't seen anyone post like an actual video of like the hot liquid belt or whatever it was, but like it's super neat. Yeah, like the next gimmick is like rings and this gold gauntlet, and like I thought it was kind of interesting how like the coloring goes, but I know people have expressed their how upset they are that there isn't more than one female in every Sentai nowadays, and it's like okay, I don't really see why. I guess I can see why, but like I never really thought it'd be like something that big to like complain about, to be honest. But, like I'm excited for the next Sentai, especially since the fact that it's written by Inoue's. It's gonna be written by Inoue's daughter, but like not because of that, but it's also because in like her defense of Gotchard, she did write. For what I saw read, some people actually like some episodes of Gotchard that were written by her, like most of it really. So like it's interesting to see where that goes. Then two. This is like equivalent to MG figure ice in terms of hands. Then like oh god, I do want to get more MG figure ices really, like the Common Rider ones because they're old. I would like to get them, but like the reason why is because I did build Fang, Joker, and O's, and those are the only two I have. But like they're pretty impressive. It's just kind of unfortunate that it was really unfortunate it didn't really take off. But that also reminds me I need to get the figure out standard O's. Yeah. And then we get. Actually, the other thing I'm interested in is Gab's ramen form. Because, like, the premise of that is just like, how is a gochizo made? Like, if it's not just sweets, then. Because ramen is not sweets or a treat or anything. So, like, it's interesting to just see something like that just get made. And the fact that he's the first writer of nunchucks. That makes sense. I think my favorite changer, actually, I do have it's behind me, but like my favorite Sentai changer is the MMZ01 and 2 from Akiba Ranger. Because, like, you know, I like anime and stuff. So it calls to me. But, we got the hand done. It's, like, big. it's like, here's my finger. And it's just like, yeah. Do I have another thing for comparison? Here's VGAD. Here's his hand. It's just like basically grab him by the head, that kind of thing. But in actual Sentai changer kind of thing, I don't really know if I have a favorite one, because I wouldn't say we rarely collect any. Correct. Oh my god. But like, I think the ones I played around with the most have been Gotchard and oh wait, I think the reason why I don't remember much is because of the fact that it was King Oger, Dawn Brothers, and Zenkaiger, and like they're fun, but I don't really know if I enjoyed them as much as I would like to admit. So why does the hand extend like this? Oh, it transforms, huh? So you get like this, and then maybe like this. Like that? Let's see, can you curl? Kind of. So this is like master grade levels of just hands. So there's that. I think we had to stick this together now. So we got one arm done. We had to do the other one. Dang it. It's like almost 2 hours, but yeah, like we get that. The double. Huh, not as much as I thought. But that's better than nothing. Then oh wow, that was easy. It doesn't go out as far. Then because of the fact that you can extend, I think it's just supposed to come off like that. And it's supposed to be like, oh, huh, that didn't actually come out all the way, like compared to last time. So you put a stand on there, and it'd be like beams on the arm, that kind of thing. But this is only just one arm. I have to do the other one. Very expensive hands. Now I have to go to the next page. And it goes down here. There we go. One arm done. Like, God. Hold on. I'm gonna bring it over. But the reason why I like the MMZ01 is because it not only does it actually, do I want to bring it over? Maybe not. But like I only had the Akiba Ranger one because of the fact that it's like it's something I'm interested in, but like everything is already in it minus the dialogue, and it's like it's fine. It's also like it's also like before the, I was gonna say HasLab, but it was before like they started doing the whole thing with God, I can't even explain it. Hold on. This runner is done. Almost. It like it was before the Bandai like premium lab thing. I don't know. Um, but yeah, like it was interesting for me because it was like, you know, pretty high quality. The thing is like pretty accurate to the show itself. And now just cutting off all the bits I know for this arm. But that I can remember. And which I'm kind of just like working from the bottom up, it seems. I think this is the shoulder bit. This bit is for the forearm. Or elbow, at least. But like, I do kind of agree. Like, it is hard to choose for the Sentai changer gimmick thing. Because like, there's so many, but like, it really depends on what you want out of it, right? Especially like nowadays, like they have, well, it's not like King Oger where it's just like all in one to an extent, but like it's kind of a hard decision. Oop, there goes the head. Move you further up. Four, 6. And these I don't really need. The bottom parts are the bits that are open, but that would be for another time. And this is the back, front, and this is also the back. This is also the front. I think I forgot a piece. And I had to sand all these down. I just realized. And this is also just me just being like, yeah, I feel like I remember where these parts go. When I should probably adhere to the instructions and just be like, yeah, just don't mess it up. Yeah, that's true. It's like there's like a lot of good ones, but like maybe like not ones that are like feel like you would want to get. Like you go like a Sentai series, right? But it also comes to that question of, do you want the changer, or like do you want like anything of it? Because like I like Boom Boom J, right? But I didn't get anything out of it, or like any figures or anything, or any merch. I mean, if they had the champion jacket, that might be one thing, might be a different thing. But like, it's like saying that you'll buy the DGP uniform from Geats, which I think that thing was expensive itself. And up, then this. Oop. Huh? That run is done. And then all these parts to cut out too. Too many. Like this is a lot of bits. And as you can see, I'm just kind of mapping that all out. Oh yeah. God. I don't know. Like I don't know what Sentai changer I would get nowadays. Like I think the most fun I've had was mostly not from Sentai or Rider. It's just been Ultraman. Like I like the changes are like super weird and different every time, but it's like it's also fun because they're all just very unique. All right. So we went through the L2 runner. Okay. Oh yeah, the D plate. Is this the right one? This is the J. Where's the other D? uh, I did remember, but D plate. Yeah, I needed to find the other D plate. Where did it go? Oh. Oh, it's Q. I got it right for the most part. I just needed to find the Q plate. Where is it again? That's G. This is J. F. I. H. Oh wait, I cut that out. It's right here. Ah, maybe I'll work better if I remember it. But it would be interesting if they decided to do a complete style gigantic or something of the Kurokishi Hyuga, like his sword. No, it's right here. And here. Oh, which also reminds me of how I do kind of low key agree that the whole nanotech thing that Marvel has been doing is like not great. Cause like it was fine at first, but then like now everyone has it and it just doesn't feel great. It's just like a little overdone now. And it's like, oh yeah, this is the way we're going to do things. And it's like, I guess it saves them from like a whole suit up scene. But man, it feels very. I guess like as a superhero fan, if you cheated, because it's like Superman doesn't have nanotech, Batman doesn't have nanotech, and yeah, they suit up just fine. And it's just like, oh yeah, well they're different, and it's he even just go to Green Lantern. It's like it's not even nanotech on his end, but like there's always like some sort of flair. Oh, speaking of which, I did watch not Green Lantern, uh, Blue Beetle. That's what it was. I watched Blue Beetle. It was pretty okay. I think, in my opinion, that was like one of the better DC movies I've seen. That is like in modern times. So yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I am also interested in a new Superman movie. Like I would like to see where that goes. So because it looks kind of promising. My chair squeaks. Right, then go. My ear itches. Yeah, like there's that too. And it's like I don't have an issue with any of the changes. Like the one thing I also want to get now is the book, because I did because Wingman is cool, right? But like I haven't really had a source to get him, so like I might as well just torrent the entire thing. But like I think Wingman is like from what I saw of it, really solid. So I might actually look up where to get it and then just watch it from there. Because the fact that it's another Sakamoto thing, I know people don't like him already because like it's a little overdone, but like, he does like other hero stuff really well. Because like he did Polymar, which I thought was good. Did he do another one? Nacho. I never heard anyone call it that, but like I thought it was cool. Like the nanotech thing was cool when Tony did it, because like you know it was kind of like him just doing like his own thing, right? And like he started doing like all of these experimentation stuff. And it's like okay, that's cool, but then like everyone's doing it now, and it's like it kind of gets rid of the magic of nanotech. Because like the one thing I remember was the Spider-Man from the Amazing Spider-Man series, where he has like I don't what was that? What's that 2000s cartoon called for Spider-Man? But like it involves Peter going into an alternate universe to rescue someone, and then the entire thing ends on a cliffhanger. This is not the right piece, by the way. It was this one, but it could be done right. But like the entirety of like Iron Man prior to that was cool enough, because you see like the pieces get built onto him, and like you know that kind of thing. But like it was just one of those sad things, I guess, where it's like I kind of wish that like they all had like their own thing. Like Ant-Man had like his helmet just like opens up and everything, and I thought that was cool. But then now it's just like it just kind of folds away. Um, Star Lord, he's fine. I think it's fine because it's like it's not entirely over like everything. And plus, he was like one of the earlier characters to use it. Yeah, pretty much. That's technically what I'm getting at. But like the ones that have armor, at least. So like, it just kind of takes away the magic. It's like saying like, what if everyone had metal like, everyone in Zero One had the same abilities as Metal Cluster? Mm. Gonna like this. This weird gimmick. How does this work? Because it's a sliding mechanism for the shoulder, but I guess we'll figure it out eventually. And put this together. Oh, did I forget the sanded? Did I forget the sanded armor? This shoulder armor. Oh, yeah, I did forget the sanded. Oops. I was so excited to just put this together that I forgot to do that. Anyways, let's use the last three of the stickers. Man, if this was like a kit from like 10 years ago, imagine the amount of stickers this would have. It would probably be a lot. I also bumped into my microphone. That's fun. Although I kind of wish that it did come with beam parts, cause like just there's nothing. Where's my cap? Right here. And like the only other thing I remember about nanotech is just like you get it in like games like I think it's like Nano Machines, Nano Machines son from Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising, and like that like the implementation of it, it's fine like in different mediums, right? It's just the fact that like Marvel just kind of went the safe way, I guess in my case, where they just kind of went a little too heavy on it. It's like, oh yeah, what if they? It's not like writer or anything where it's like they don't have that kind of thing, but like you could like see them express their emotions while in the suit because they went through that kind of training. But like it just doesn't sit right when 15, 14. By the way, like it just takes it away when every frame you see of the character, you see them just like press a button, the helmet goes away. You see them talk. 2 seconds later, they go back to fighting, and then they just put the helmet back on. And it's like it's a little annoying. And it's like if you don't want it on, just take it off. That kind of thing. It's like the same reason why I'm not too big of a fan of the Halo TV show because of the fact that they did that, and just like most of it has been out of suit, really. And I think they just called him Master Cheeks instead of Master Chief because there is a full-on butt scene, so it's silly. True. Unless it's just like they're gonna say like new hero, that kind of thing. Because um, I know the Zenkaiju crew kind of did a really good job at that too. But like the Gear Delinger, Gear Delinger did a really good job at that. But they said new hero, that kind of thing. These are not any different. Um, or like what Ghost did with Xaid. I think they went with like Hey Say Rider, that kind of thing. And there would be a gap. And oh, to this right here. This and this. But yeah, speaking of Gozuja, right? I really do like the mech designs. because like it's just a base body with a different head and like different armor and everything, and I thought that was like really neat, especially because it reminds me of O Ranger to a degree. Because like O Ranger had like the base robot, but then like they just changed seats to who's piloting, and whoever's piloting changes the helmet, that kind of thing. And I thought that was really creative. But I know I thought it was kind of stupid. Like someone just like people are just like saying like they don't like the suit. It's like I don't know. I don't know how people could dislike the suit. It's like now that we got clearer images, it's just like, yeah, I think it's cool still. And like seeing like the additional like textures on the suit is like it reminded me of 01, really. Because like I thought that was really cool. But this is just me going like, oh nice. I would like to see that. But like I've been this is clearly coming off of Toku Twitter, where some of them are just like, yeah, I hate the suits. But like I'm super like I don't have an issue with any of the suits. Because like each Sentai itself is just unique. Oh god. Can I put this in like last time? Yeah, like it's interesting, but like there's I think I remember. I just okay. So I think this was like one of the other defining factors of why I just kind of unsubbed from a lot of like the big Toku tubers. But like I remember Keisa's like Keisa Henshin's like video, and she was just like, yeah, it just feels a little like to just do everything everywhere. I don't get the design, that kind of thing. It's like, man, I thought you were open. But no, it's just it's one of those things where like I don't like watching big Toku tubers because their opinions are just kind of off for me. So it's just like that's also the reason why I low key just don't pay attention to people like Iron Mouse who did cover Toku stuff, because well, not covered, but like I respect the fact that Iron Mouse loves Toku, but she was just like constantly like annoyed about Boom Boonger's helmets, and she's like, how do they see that kind of thing, and I'm like, maybe they're not the content creator for me, so it's just like whatever. Okay, let's see, 5. But yeah, like I think the Gozuja suits look really cool, and like the fact that they have like this one changer that's just like it doesn't slap on the hand. They have to hold it like the twin breaker kind of thing. But I like I said, I'm interested to see where it's going. So then yeah. And then the funny thing I'm always reminded of is just like Marco Satsu just being like, hey, I need more info on this kind of thing. Anyone willing to help? And it's like, what is it about? And it's like, oh, it's about like if whether or not like like Kiva actually had chains and everything. And then he was just like, everyone's just like, yeah, you told us. And he's like, where's the link? Where's the source? Where did I say that? And then people are just like really angry. Like some people kind of take it seriously, where they're like, dude, you're the one that told us. We knew it from you, that kind of thing. And he's like, where's the source? And it's like, oh my god. And he's like, I think he was just doing another revamp of like his own source stuff. But like the fact that like a lot of people tell him that have been telling them is like, hey, it's because we learned from you. It's like, where's the source of it then? Now, where's the source that said this? And then, yeah, it was just. I think it was like mildly infuriating, but like it was definitely like a thing. But yeah, it was one of those defining factors of just like, I. It's a 50-50 whether or not I'll pay attention to a large toku tuber, because like, I'm not interested in what they do. If it's not like, I know that there's more to it than just toys, but like, oh yeah, they do have a wolf look. I think it's rare for a main member to be a wolf. I think. Oh, it's right here. But like, oh god, like I like the fact that the main team, well, the main team themselves, happen to be like. I would like to say you see most of them as auxiliaries, or like a main leader of some sort, right? Because we already have like 2 or 3 leaders that have been T-Rexes, or like Tyrannos, really. And then you get like, what is it? Another one. It's done. Hold on. You barely get any that are unicorn based. I don't remember when we got last time we got it. No, Magic Ranger. Magic Rangers though was like an auxiliary kind of thing. Like it was a movie exclusive, but you also get like, let's see, lions. You get lions a lot actually. So like no matter who they are. The last wolf one actually was Okami Blue from Q Ranger. Now think about it. No, wait, hold on. No, yeah. I was thinking Jewel of the World, but that came before. Here's the thumb. Oh, that didn't happen. Then Eagle, we all like most of the designs for #1 Sentai Gozuger. I think that's a really funny name as well. They also just like they've all been leaders at one point. It seems like the motifs for the leader at least, and I kind of dig that. But I'm interested to see if they're ever gonna get like an actual like mech or something. Or if it's gonna be like the Dumb Brother situation where it's like it didn't show up until like after episode 10. Which I still like. Like, if anything, my favorite mech still is Oni Taijin. But like I think it's just because Oni Taijin hits the right spots for me. But like only Oni Taijin. The other forms later I kinda don't care for. Which I also just kinda remember that I need to get Black Oni Taijin, which is gonna be not that hard, but like it's things. Hmm. Oh yeah. I think Gio is also one of my favorite writers just because how over the top he was. Not over the top. How inconsistent Gio was itself. Um but now I'm in this mentality of Gio where it's just like no matter which Geo you look at, there's always going to be like a different one. Because like the Geo that we saw in the show was one of a million, like different Sogos that we could see from our point of view, and I think that's great. They're just like, hey, anyone could be named Tokyo Sogo, become Geo, and are destined to become the king, the destroyer of time, really. And I am all for that because imagine how many fanfics people would make for those. That'd be amazing. But yeah, like just thinking about it, like I thought it was funny, like how they did the whole dental arc for that. Now that hand is done, but that runner, at least. Then you gotta put these together. Together. So I've been doing it like out of screen, out of shot, really. But like this thing, I thought I was gonna be annoyed with the hands. Actually, I think this is the most I've actually enjoyed doing this stream. Like Saturday, I was just like, maybe I should cut it early. But like, no, this is like, I guess the first time in a while I've actually felt like I've actually enjoyed doing this. Uh, actually, you know what? Like my favorite Marvel thing right now is Marvel Rivals, and like, such a good game. If anyone has played anything like Overwatch and stuff, I highly recommend it because it's good. Like, it's definitely better. I should probably just sand these down before I put them together. But like, I like how it's not like the MCU's. It's not characters of the MCU. It's like literally everyone. Like they even have like people like Magic. Has anyone heard? I've never heard of Magic before, but I've heard. I found out she's Colossus' sister, but like on a different path. The Black Widow they have on there in the roster as well. Not the one you see in the MCU. She's actually like centuries old. She's a super soldier. Um, Iron Man there is a different one as well. You get Penny from the Spider Verse one, which, by the way, I still think the Spider Verse movie does better job at dealing with the multiverse than whatever the MCU is doing. And it was a funny nod to them. Oh god. Maybe I could just skip those? Yeah, I could. Not too much. But like, I like how everyone, like, the game itself feels very easy to get into. And you don't even need to play against other players. You could just play against bots until you feel like you're comfortable and like better. That's what I'm doing right now. Cause like I don't wanna I used to be playing with friends, but then like a part of me felt like I well I didn't necessarily get lectured or like I didn't piss off my team or anything, but it was more like I felt like I let them down. So I just kind of like, well, I couldn't do it anymore. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play my own and get better that way because I don't take coaching well. Because it's one of those things where I feel like I'm getting yelled at every time I get coached. So like someone tells me something, it's like if I did something wrong, then it's just like they don't and they don't say it like exactly, but like it just I don't know, it just feels like they're just yelling at me all the time. By the way, we got this done. I kind of wish that this had different hands then. So we got both arms done. I actually thought this was gonna be a lot longer. It is longer. It's like 2.5 hours. So we got the armor for the legs done, the armor for the arms, and this big backpack. So we have a lot more to do. Yeah. Yeah, it does have good storytelling. Although they don't tell you the story outright at first, which I thought was weird. It's like, what's the story? It's like, oh yeah, Dr. Dooms basically warped the timeline. So now, have fun, I guess, is what I thought of it. Okay. Five and six. Okay, so this bottom, this goes on top. But like everyone, like all the characters feel easy to get into as long as you know what you're doing. But I think the people I've been playing with, they are in a sense, they play like they've played in Overwatch tournament and stuff, but like they also have like good awareness, and I don't because I'm such a casual player. So like I can't really bring myself to play with them anymore because of the fact that I lack a lot of things they have. And it's like, oh, it's fine. You could just practice. And it's like, it's not like that. I can't do it. But, but yeah, it's definitely like a something on my end. But these are really big. This is as big as like, I don't know. Do I have anything this big? It's like, I was gonna say it's like as big as Gold Dash, as long as Gold Dash. I thought actually, I may be wrong. I thought this Gundam was gonna be flooded in the Sea of Red, but it's like not everywhere. But yeah, since I finished Megaton Musashi now that I think about it, um, I might actually start playing other game. I might just play like a small game here and there. So that way I just don't put myself into another long game for now. Is what I'm thinking. It's like one shots. Because I miss doing one shots. Next thing you know, I do a round of Marvel Rivals and just show everyone how much I suck. Oh god. But yeah, like, I think one day when I was just playing Marvel Rivals, I was just like, you know, I have a lot of fun with this, and then I just uninstalled like Overwatch, and it's like, yeah, I'm not losing anything. I mean, like, I would like to learn how to play more characters, but it's just the fact that like, I'm I'm happy that no one, that they're not going with the Vol queue, because then it just locks people into like areas, and it just wouldn't make any sense for like the team aspect then. Oh god. Now we have to put this in the back. Alright, the next one. Hey, there we go. The burners to the back. But like, I like. Oh yeah, they also have Moon Knight in there too, and he's like really cool. My God, he can actually almost stand to a degree, but only being held up by the verniers. All right. Oh, never mind. Right, then we got this part. G4 2. But no, I think it's funny. This entire stream, I've just been talking about nothing but Marvel. I mean, like, I mean, it doesn't really help because of the fact that I did just watch a lot of Marvel stuff. So like, it's it's a very interesting thing I'm going through. I'm just trying to find the other, like, the other nubs, but like, Now I think about it, it's like, what am I gonna do on the build after this? Oh wait, I think I know what I can do. I have to make it short then, huh? Right. H1. I'll figure out what to do next week. Like, I have this. I think it's a terrible habit, but like, I don't only think of what to do the week of. And it's funny thing is that I told Ryder this like all the time about like what I'm planning on doing, but like a part of me is still like kind of undecisive at that point too. It's like I want to do this, oh I want to do this, and then sometimes I don't do them. I know there's like a lot of things I need to do. It's like one of the things I need to do is like uh review. I have to finish a video review. So it's like, dang. But like, oh god, just the motivation to do it is like not there. But it could be worse. Alright, then. Oh. I didn't realize there was like a line in here. There we go. And J plate? Is it in there still? J plate's out here somewhere. Uh. Oh, found it. So, this is also just a big hunk of like I was gonna say big hunk of chocolate, but it's like big hunk of plastic, big chunk of plastic. 4, 9, 10, 5, 5, 4, first. And J9 and J10. And 10. There you go. And then this one. And actually, I was thinking about it. Going back to the Sentai changes and everything. I don't. Uh, I I can't really say which one's my favorite one because I realized most of them have been like phone related too, or you get like wrist changers and like I think Boom Boom Jerry was also kind of an interesting one because they could have just easily had Bokenger in it too. Because like I like the Bokenger throwback really with the changer, and then it's definitely like just interesting just realizing how similar a lot of the changes are, and like I don't know. I'm still just trying to like figure out which one's my favorite changer, but like I think it's just a silly thing. Well, just trying to like scramble. It's like which one's my favorite? I gotta think fast. I know what the key part is. Um, 8, 2, 3. No, 8 and 2. 2. This? No, it's like this. Then 8. Oh. And I still have other runners all over the place. It's sad. But actually, the other thing I was thinking of is I was thinking about like wanting to continue horror games, but do it in a different format instead of just live streaming them. I would just like basically record them off screen, like record them and do like the old ways of let's plays, because like I'm kind of interested in wanting to do that more, and it'd be kind of odd because like next you know it's just like one day I'll just stop streaming and just keep making that kind of thing. But that's gonna be like a lot of work. Right, 10. That. I have to make 2. Then G3. Where's the G plate? No, it's all messed up now. Oh no, I need the K. I still need K. I just need J right here. J7? These are big pieces, okay. It makes me wonder, like, what if they just did a really simple, like, mobile armor? Like, do this, like, do something like this, but, like, the simplest way possible. Okay, so K6. Then K5. Alright, then P1, 2. That 2, it's 22. Right here. Are these like adapter parts? I think these are adapter parts. Maybe. I may be wrong. Yeah. Like, I really like a lot of them. But I think the ones I've been veering towards it has been more Ultraman. Ultraman and Rider, because of the fact that, like, they're a little more interesting, and, like, with Ultraman, they're unique. Because when you think about it, a lot of the Ultraman stuff require, like, a lot of scanning. Oh, goes on, like, this corner. Like that. But, none of them hit, like, hit the nostalgia thing for me. Not nostalgia, like the right feels. Like not a lot of them fit right. But like I guess it's also just the fact that I haven't really paid attention to a lot of it. So there's that. And then where's the G plate now? There it is. That's another great one. G3? G3. Okay. I could cut it out for future not references, but like for future use, because I don't know if I'm gonna use the other two parts. Oh, actually, now I think about it, that this just reminded me of something. So I've had runners like this big before. It's just, oh, excuse me. It's from the Death Scythe Hell, Master Grade Death Scythe Hell, because the wingspan was too wide. And like, I won't lie, it was a fun mobile suit to build. It was not the greatest to handle, in my case, because like, say all you want, you could like the wingspan and everything, but I realized around that time, I got super tired of Gundams with big wings, because apparently big wings equals more power. That's what I thought. I almost cut off a crucial part. Then K11. That's what I needed. Yeah, like the ones I'm thinking of is like Orb. Like we have we haven't gotten X or Ginga, but like the Ultraman stuff have been really interesting. I really like the arc stuff because of how weird it is, but I also just love the shifting of the main transformation device like a puzzle. And like Blazar's like LCD screen or LED screen. Which also reminds me that I was like I was tempted on getting the changers for Hirogaru Sky Precure. Oh shoot. I knew I was getting something. I did it too early. I got so distracted I forgot to put the thing in. Oh. I'm gonna put this on this side. Then this goes in here like this. Okay. And then we put it together. I wasn't paying attention to the instructions well enough. Then it goes here. How is this supposed to work? Oh. Then we have to do the other side now. With the Typhoeus, you'll be fine. Until I get the stand ready, you won't be moving for a while. So another J plate. So 6, 3, 9, 10. Okay. That's 6. Three. 9. 10. Oh wait, I also need this piece. 7. Gonna be a different pipe. Yeah, I think I remember the reason why you want to do double snips is to reduce stress on the plastic itself when you're cutting. But like my issue is just the fact that the extra plastic it comes with is a little too much for me. So I'm like, I don't have a space for those. I have a friend that has a friend of mine has a jar full of I think he calls it forbidden sprinkles. So it's like, maybe I should do that too eventually. It do be a thing. Right, then it's like this. And like that. Yeah. Hold on. I can barely see. My vision's getting slightly blurred. That's not great. Right. Let me put that together. And K7 and 3. I was gonna say, where'd I put the K plate? 3 and 7. Okay, they're on the top. Right, then. And right here. And the other one right here. And it's like I'm just blowing plastic on people. And now I think about it, it's not wrong. I am blowing plastic on others. Because there's like a whole bunch of figures in front of me. Right, then put that together. Got that done. And K1 for P222. And oh, well, guess I don't have to worry about cutting that part out. I gotta find it. Be too hard, right? Oh yeah, it really wasn't hard. It was in front of me. It's just dark. And go goes in to the top. Then need these two. Then K4. And J7's right there, so I get these out. Alright, that's it for the K plate. Another one done. I should probably put that behind the D's. Did I send this? I did. Goes on like that. And here. And machine it up with this. Right. And oh. Right, then where did we go from here? These two. You know, the pieces I cut out. Okay. You had to get that other piece though. It's somewhere up there. Found it. Okay. I still can't believe that I accidentally left my audio open again. That's embarrassing. I should probably take a look at that next time. But this time it wasn't a VTuber. It would be. It would have been even funny if it was like 2 VTubers in a row. Right, then and goes in here. Actually no. Goes in first. That. Then we put these together. Did I sand it? I did sand it. There we go. Then slap this on. It was like giant hand. Really, like 2 fingers. This is bigger than my hand. Longer than my hand. It's just okay. Then I 13 and 12. Right? And right here. 13 percentage down like this. And 12 is the same. here. And I7, which is this big piece. A part of me is thinking they could have just left all these separate. But this is... What year was this made? 2015. Oops. It's just reusing parts from 2015. But since I never got this thing before, it's like, it's interesting to see where this is going. But my only fear is transforming this. Oh, I didn't finish this. Oh, didn't expect it to make that much squeaking noises. Now, on here. Out of dust. I say dust, but okay, time to get you. Kind of like already lopped over, but goes right here. Oh, I put too much force in the crotch armor just fell. The skirt is falling off too. Hold on. How can I fix this? Oh, they also came off. Hold on. Things are falling apart already. Yeah. And like that. And then, oh god. Look how weak the legs are. Weak at the knees. And right here. Well. Up. I kind of wish it would just say, hey, build the stand first before everything else. Thank God. Thank you. Goes right here. Oh, this is the wrong direction. I know what this is. This goes over here. Goes on the other direction. I could tell from the stickers. Oh. Showing that there's a hole on the underside. Then gonna put you on the side there. And what? Look how big this base is. That down. This one as well. Then it goes in like here. Slide back. And O2. It's this way. And P14. It's P2. P14. Oh, Huh, weird. I didn't think this would be the adapter. Like that. And now I'm gonna have to shove this up in the back. Yeah. You can finally stand, kind of. With your own stand. It's tall. Do people really like big kits? Like, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but this is like too big for me. I mean, it's not bad. It's pretty appealing to the eyes, but it's like, where am I gonna put this? Hold on, there's like so much more things I need to do for it though. Like, if you see, it's making a large overcast over everything else. What do I need to do now? A stand, like all this. Okay. That's where these come in. The clear ones. 4, 3, and 6. Combine each of the parts based on your preference. Use any extra parts as you like. Okay. I'm probably gonna go all out with these, huh? Like, what's the maximum I can do with these? I figured that out. Like, just all out, just everything out there. Wires, bits. Be 3, 1, and 2 and 1. B1. These are the end parts, I think. And 3. And oop. I'm not gonna worry about cutting these to size. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I need the wire. Where did I put the wire? So put this to here. 2 would be to here. My skills are coming in handy, I guess. And this seals it all together. Then do the same thing here. Then let's see how strong these are, just to hold it on its own, right? So we could take this, rip your arm out, and put this part here. there, wait. No. That's fine. I don't think it's supposed to fit in snugly, but... Then... Put this over here. And yeah. It's a wire. It doesn't hold it well, but, you know. That's why you build the stand. Or, be lazy, like me, take another base stand, stab it in there, and there you go. You can't see it, but like, yeah, it works. I could do that, yeah. Just so that they all have a place to belong. Oh, I hit the webcam again. I keep doing that a lot. And actually, now thinking about it, I don't think it's bigger than the Grand Liner. I think it's just as tall. So then and bring that down. Nope. Then put this down. Do the same for the other one. That together. Got the other one done. This, like I said in the first part, the wire on this is super tough, like pliable. It's kind of cool, but hold on. Let me put you back on to the actual body. Are you gonna attach back on? It's not attaching anymore. There we go. I got that. And oh, so that's what those were. And we could just cut these out. 15. Wait, what's 15 for? 15, 15. Oh, okay. 15 was the end piece. That. Then P116. That. Need these wires. These go over. And stick over it like here. Then P216. and 17. And that is it for that part. For this runner, we finally finished the P. And put this through. That. Gonna curve at this end. And right here. And how this goes is you take this part out, this part over, and then this goes over here. Or not. And open up like that, that, and that. And yeah, oh god. It's supposed to be attached to the legs and then just kind of go out like this. I have to cut out all the runners, all the stands for this, I realized. Gonna be hard? No. It's tedious. But for the effect of it, I will do it. Full blast. First. So we got that. Oh, I had to make another one. Then let's see. There's like so many leftover parts, I realized. But like you could use them for a lot of things. Hey, I'm not gonna sit, like file these and like make them neat. I mean, I should, but I've already gone through the main part. Right. And go over like so, I think. And and there we go. Other one's done. And now cut out the rest of the stand. Oh. I'm gonna do the 2. Wait, oh. Yeah, I'll do 2 at best. 3, 4. Oop. Yeah, it looks like I could just do 2 of them and it shouldn't be too much of an issue. 3. And then next thing you know, I'll make more than I should. Then 4 was 4. These are like the full ones, so. Oh, 3 and 3 together. Okay. That's interesting. Also, I've never actually had to deal with these before. Not as much. I'm more used to like these action bases, or the ones that come with Megami device, or like Kotobukiya in general. But this is, you know, an experience of its own, is what I could say. And like that. If it wants to go together. I feel like these are gonna crack. But that's just, I think that's just me. And 3. And 6 and 3. 6 and 8. I was reading it backwards. And 8 is on top. Two. Three. Wrong end. Then 6, because it goes on the bottom. Like, I'm pretty sure you could use these for customization as well. Right, then. So, you just stab it right there. Stab it right here too. And the best way I can see these for now are the hands. Let me move this here. Then take the hands out. And put that here. I think it's weighing it off. So I'm gonna have to do it like this. They're all gonna have their own stand. It's gonna be annoying. Yep, there it goes. And then, as you can see, hand. I really should like figure out how to mess around with these. Hey, that was breaking. And the other one. They come out. This is what you get for mobile armor. So let's do some weird bendy stuff with this one. So we got that. We got that. We got it. And then I think the next page is telling me about the bits. Which... No, actually. It's showing this. This whole thing. That you could just attach onto a stand, really. Don't want to do this because of the fact that it's just too much. But I did leave them out for a reason. But we might as well do it. I'm gonna not throw all these away, but just do the same thing. Just don't clean them. Okay, then. Those are 10 extra parts. Or 5. And this one again. I could just only do 4, but like, might as well cut all these out because I had to stance for them. Now, I mean, if I decide to put the rest of them together, yeah. So we're gonna do it that way. Oh wait, they are angled in a way. I didn't realize that. Not all of them though, it's weird. And then we got the deployed ones compared to the other ones, but 5 is only all I'm gonna do. And then Kutan Twin Dragon type. Oh boy. Hey! So we got the mobile armor done. I thought I was done. But do I have to cut out more parts? If I had to cut out more parts, that'd be interesting. Alright, then. Add up. Oh. Half of it came off. I don't want to take a picture of it with all the wires and everything. So hard. Takes so long to set up. Well, actually, maybe I'll have more space when I do that. Alright, so let's take these off. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me take a picture of these. Like, you can't see it, but hold on, let me. I think it's because of the stand, but he might be a little taller. Hold on. Moving all this out of the way. All these two. Oh no, they're equally sized. God, there's so many webs on him. I really need to take better care of him. Look how much dust he has. Well, you can't see it, but alright, then send that over to myself. Then alright. And here's what it looks like. You can't see it, but it's kind of Grand Line is still the tallest, but it's if you count the cannons, then it's taller plus base. So it's definitely a weird one. But now we have to do the other gimmick, which I have to move you out of the way. I'm gonna put you back in, Liner. Thank you for your time. Now we have to do the transformation. So we have to dismantle everything. Okay. So we put the off. And it says to take these off too, but I can't do that yet. So let's take a look at that. Open it up from the back. One, then two. We'll unhook it from the bottom. And then, odd, the legs are a little floppy. 2, 3, and wait, where did you put the rifle? Because the rifle is just right there. It's like, where did that come from? Did it tell you where to put it? Oh, it's the underside? What the heck? How do you how do you detach it from the detach? I'm open this. And this one shouldn't be too hard. It's pegged in there pretty good, actually. The Gundam is free! The Gundam has been released from her prison. Its prison. Alright. But where did the rifle go? It's supposed to, like... Where's that rifle? It's attached in the back, somehow. Like, you attach this out. Did it go, like... It went, like, somewhere around here, right? I must have missed it. Oh. Weird. Okay, so... Might have been the one that small hole right there. Yeah. This. Yeah, oh, that's weird. So it's just like, it just sticks on the bottom like that. Then. And then fold it over like this. And this part comes off. It's supposed to, at least. Hmm. There we go. Then wait. I should probably close this thing too. Anyways. I think it goes like that. Oh wait, I'm supposed to take these things off too. Wanted me to. Oh yeah, these parts. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I do need more parts for that. Hold on. Uh, I G. Hold on to the G plate. It's not here. Yeah. N. Where's the N? Oh, the one that's sitting out, which is just buried under everything else. Here it is. Sorry, this entire desk turned into a mess now. Okay, just gonna put that there. Okay, this one I had to be proper about. Sorry, I'm gonna bury the Gundam under a lot of runners. Just and 8. I5 and I9. Cut out 4. I need I4 for a later one. It's I5. And 9, I14 and 8. Then another one right here. Oh, hit my mic again. Then what is 6 used for? Question. 5. Okay. Here's my sand. My filer. Okay. Then we put that over here. Here. Oh, wait. Is that right? Yeah, it looks like it's right. It is. And the other half. I was gonna sandwich it together, but I realized I can't do that yet. I need to do this one. I know that the original kit was supposed to be like a transport thing. Because they did show it in the show once. As far as I know. Like that. And then this thing extends. This part goes on. then green part. They didn't even need to go this far at all. How old is this thing? Let's say the year. 2015. Oh, they actually did go this far for this one. Interesting. And then next thing you know, by the time I finish this, I'm like, I'm not changing it back to the mobile armor. Screw that. But no, I might keep it in the mobile armor thing. I feel like that's what makes more sense. There we go. Here. Cockpit. Right, then. Goes here. That. How does it extend though? Then. Well, this is the left side. So this part out too. Then it all goes destruction. Oh. Looks like it's supposed to connect through there. Then this. This needs J21 and 22. Dang it. I just saw the J plate. F. This is J. Part of me is like, can we just leave these on? Okay. 1, then 20. Then this. Here as well. Oh, hey Dumpling. I am actually continuing the giant mobile suit from Saturday, the Typhoeus. The Gundam right here is, you know, pretty basic, but it is this hunk of plastic that is the big attraction. So the first part was finishing that one. Second part is doing all this, and as you can see, I am having I have parts to mess with. So I have to do it like this. Does this go? It goes right here. It looks like. Oh, it's supposed to go over this thing, right? No, it's supposed to go over thing. It's supposed to clip onto this thing. I don't know why, but okay. But other than that, lots of parts forming, lots of moving parts. Right here, there, and there. I have to do the same thing for this, and so I'll figure that out once I put this here, and like that. Attach onto legs like this, and J20 I probably cut out earlier. Cannons right here. Oh, can I just? It'd be better if I just put it on before it. My God, can come out? It'd be better if I do it like this. Oh, I can't because of the little thing. Why is it not moving? That. Oh, okay. Then it goes around. Okay, got it. I put it on backwards. Then snap that on the back. Is this finally done? What are you attached by? I need to rip this off. Then, gotta take these adapters. This stand off. Maybe it'd be better if I didn't. Oh gosh. Why? Well, anyways. You put the stand in this end? Why this end though? And then you get the. I think this is what's called. What is this mode called? It truly is big. Kutan Twin Dragon type. So then, not only am I left with a whole bunch of leftover pieces, I have a bunch of runners left over. And, oh god. This would be... This is someone's treasure. I can tell. But, like, this is not mine. There's so much runners. I'm probably gonna put this back in the box as soon as I can. But it... Oh god. Okay, so... Let's see. If I could remember how to do this by hand. Maybe. But yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. But, I changed it into this thing. Which looks like it's not able to support itself. So let me gently take this out. How do I get this out of the stand? There we go. Then do that. And we're gonna subject this Gundam back into whatever this was. So that means we have to take this out again. And funny enough, these are removable. These have their own handles. You can hold these, and it'd be more guns. You get ×2. So yeah, it's that. Then gotta disconnect this. I'm just gonna leave the joints on. It's too much work. Would it actually do anything if I left it on? I know, well, actually, it's supposed to be removable, I guess. But you open this up, take this part out, fold the arms out, and like it has actual moving fingers and everything. How long has it been? 4 hours. So then gonna slide that, slides up. It's supposed to slide in. No! Hold on. That's right, I needed to fix her skirting. It wasn't supposed to fall apart like that. But yeah, just because I have this problem, I don't think anyone else would. I had to figure out a way to slide this back in without breaking this skirting again. Kinda wish that this was easier though. I had to build around that, didn't I? Yeah, the whole thing just doesn't wanna. Can't just do it this way? Let's do it this way. Break her in half. Then attach skirting. Then take this post, jab it up there. Rifle, the beam rifle, pretty decent. Can't hold it though. Not really. Not as great as I'd like it to be. Then that. Oh, I hit my microphone again. Here's the stand. Put it in like that. Then turn this, since it was like this way. Turn all this around. And put this in. The knees have to go down. Well, not knees, the feet. Then via here. Attaches to the knee part. Then same thing over here. And attach this. Line this with that. Jab the knees in. And do the same thing over here. And then this red piece goes on the back, so you could just jab it right here as well. It's supposed to be a cover. I don't know why they do that, but... And then... bring this over. I realize I can't really do what I need for this, but... Then... we got big boy, or big girl, whatever this person is. The pilot's girl, so I'm just calling it her, she, her thing. But you put these on too. I think it's on backwards. Okay. What's going on? Why do you not want to fit on? I should have done this earlier. Hit the microphone again. Oh wait, is it upside down? It's upside down. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Where's the other one? Here. Then these cannons come back, and then the other one goes right here. Okay, I remember how to do this now. Yay! And then the other fun bit is that you get these. These are little bits that actually shoot things, and I don't want to deal with it. Because if you want to know how it goes, so here's one. You put this here. You put it at this end. And it's supposed to look like this. So it like looks like it's flying and shooting things. Here's the other one. Or you could just do a silly thing that I think is fun, or more fun, which is you take off these arms. I did not like that popping noise. Then you attach this wire onto one end and put one on the other end. There's a port down here. You open up. Maybe not like that. You're supposed to open up a little bit, but then you just attach the stand in there, and it just kind of has a remote hand. These fingers, they also have holes. They're supposed to hold like beams. Do I have a... Let's take this one, for example. Does it fit? It does. So you could... Do I have the beam saber parts still? Where are they? Buried, but I had a lot of them cut out before, so I find them. Oh no, too many parts. Can't open them. Can't. Oh no. Let's take some random beam parts I have. So this is a blue one. I don't remember what this is for. Does it fit? No. I have a lot of blue though, so... Oh, maybe not that one. That one's the flatter piece. Both of these are flat. Who are you for? Look at that. Very inconsistent, but it works. As you can see. Beam hands. So... Oh yeah. God. Like, I have way too many beam parts. I was thinking eventually just like, uh, in a way, melting them down and then repurposing them for like a kit. Or like implementing them into a kit. Because I remember, I think someone did that before. Also, I don't know what this is for, this tab. I think it's for a shield, but, don't have any shields. This one doesn't come with any shields. So, if you want to see, hopefully all over. Gundam Typhoeus, Typhoeus Gundam Chimera, done. We got it done in like 7 hours. They said it was approximately 8 to 12, so it's great. It's expensive. This thing is expensive. $60. It's as much as a master grade than anything else, so I think yeah, this is it. this is all I got. If you guys didn't see, I got the image. This is what it looked like with Grand Liner. So it's a little shorter if you don't count the cannons, but like the cannons just make it taller. So it is kind of on par with it is on par with Grand Liner, but it's also just the fact that it is just a giant brick. Minus the fact that the hands are articulated and you could put beams in each individual finger. So, but it has just enough articulation in the hands to make it feel expressive. Hold on. Who do I want you to hold? Hey. Let's take this guy, the Berosa Magia, and just what fell from you? Oh, a sticker for your foot. Can you like the question is, can you hold, or can it hold? Because it can hold its arm pretty well, but the one thing is, I don't really think this is gonna be strong enough to do so, unless you like really engineer it. Never mind, it can hold. Yeah, I can do it. Although the stickers on this the stickers on this deteriorated. Huh, crazy. Like, the stickers held up pretty well, but yeah, yep, he's gonna handle a lot of the 01 stuff, I guess. Do I have? Where are you, actually? Gotta dig now. One. I wanted to throw this guy into there, but I realized you can't. I mean, like, look how ugly this guy is. It's amazing. But no, I'm just thinking, like, imagine you get like this rider just like fighting against a Chimera. Yeah, but that's for another day. Other than that, that is the end of the stream. I don't have any more planned for the rest of my vacation, which is like 2 days left. So, I gotta figure out what to do for Saturdays. Might be another short one, and then Sunday we are gonna be playing another game because we finished Megatomi Musashi yesterday. So, yeah, that's all I got. Thank you guys for stopping by. And I think this is the most productive I've been. And now I don't really, now after building this, I don't really think the original idea I had was gonna go through, unless I do some really heavy customizations. But wait, how am I gonna do this really? But yeah, yeah, I'll see you guys next weekend. On this upcoming weekend, I guess, because today's Monday. Forgot about that. So I'm gonna go eat and maybe play Rivals. We'll see. Bye bye.